Hi, I'm Shikha student from School of Mechanical Engineering with AI and Robotics. And I, Shri Khan, from School of Mechanical Engineering at VIT Bhopal University. Welcomes you all to the third International Conference on Sustainable Technologies and Advances in Automation, Aerospace and Robotics, STAAR 2024. Lighting of the lamp is a time-honored tradition symbolizing the dispelling of darkness and illumination of knowledge, wisdom, and positivity. It signifies the spark of new beginnings, the nurturing of hope, and the guiding light that leads us forward. At this moment, we would like to invite our distinguished dignitaries to grace the stage and ignite this sacred flame. As the lamp is lit, let us all reflect on the significance of unity, enlightenment, and the collective journey we're about to undertake during STAAR 2024. Now, I would like to request Dr. S. Balaguru, Conference Chair and Dean, School of Mechanical Engineering, SMEC, to come up on the stage and give us the welcome address.
Esteemed Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. Shekhar Bhagan, Scientist G and Additional Director, Polymer Division, DRDO Console. Esteemed Guest of Honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, Principal Scientist, Happy Gopal, respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Sindhu Kumar Armoran, sir, respected Registrar, Mr. K.K. Nair, sir, who is not able to grace the occasion due to his preoccupation. He conveyed his best regards, sir. Respected Dean Faculty Affairs and General Admin, Dr. Jabashish Adhikari, sir. convener of the STAAR 2024, Dr. K. Sri Priyan, conveners Dr. Prashant, Dr. Rohit Sharma, and Dr. Shimajit Gopalia, other faculty members, dear deans and directors, participants from various colleges who are attending this function both online and offline, and my dear students. Good morning to all. So it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the third edition of our STAAR Conference. STAAR is an acronym for Sustainable Technologies and Advances in Automation, Aerospace and Robotics. We started our first edition of STAAR Conference in 2022. Dr. I.A. Payani was the chief guest. Dr. I.A. Payani, Dean R&D Professor at IIT Indore, was invited as a chief guest. So immediately after getting down from the car, he asked me this question, sir, how did you arrive at the title? The title of the conference looks so novel and it is easy to remember the acronym STAR. Then I told our school has three programs, undergraduate programs, mechanical engineering, aerospace engineering, and robotics. So we had a brainstorming session with our faculty members. We wanted to conceive a title which can cater to all three programs. So the automation in the title STAR stands for mechanical engineering and aerospace and robotics stands for the respective program. Then he asked me this question, sir, the sustainable technology is needed in all fields. So this is the first edition of the conference. Then I told him, sir, this is our first conference. We don't know whether to keep the same title every year or to go for different titles. Then he told, better you keep the title same and every year you can conduct a STAR 2022, 23, 24 like this, so that you can retain more authors. So because of his valuable advice, we are getting more authors year by year, and not only the authors, but also the quality of paper is also increasing year by year. At this juncture, I would like to thank Dr. I.A. Payani sir for his valuable advice. So before I go for my welcome address, I want to share some more facts about other STAR conferences. Sir, we are very keen on giving our international exposure to our students. The first edition of the STAR Conference was organized in collaboration with the National University of Singapore. The second edition of our STAR Conference, that is STAR 2023, was organized in collaboration with the Southeast Technological University, Ireland. This is the third edition of our STAR Conference, STAR 2024. This is being organized in collaboration with the Gazi University, Turkey. Apart from that, we have Material Advantage Student Chapter in our university. This is Material Advantage Student Chapter is an internationally renowned chapter. This was started by School of Mechanical Engineering at VIT Bhopal University. I am proud to say that our VIT Bhopal University is the fifth university in India to have the Material Advantage Student Chapter, and one of fourth university in the world to have the Material Advantage Student Chapter. And our students are doing exceedingly well in the higher studies also. So nearly 30 to 40% of students are going for higher studies abroad. Our student, Mr. Gagil Anurag, bagged 13 offers from international universities with fellowship. Now he is doing his masters at the University of Turkey, Netherlands, with 100% fellowship. So I would like to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Shekhar Bagh. Dr. Shekhar Bagh is both an academician and an industrial scientist. He is a doyen in the field of material science. He is an expert in the field of AML also. He can easily apply the tool of AML on material science. After completing his master's and PhD from IIT Kharagpur, he joined as a faculty at Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra. He worked as a faculty till 2000, year 2000. Then he moved on to DRDO. Now he is a scientist G and a director at DRDO. I welcome you, sir. It is our privilege to have you as the chief guest. I welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta. So it is difficult to find a person who obtained all degrees from IIT. That is 3 degrees, bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degree. So our Gaurav Kumar Gupta is an exception. He obtained all 3 degrees, BTech, MTech, and PhD from IIT Kanpur. He is also doing in the field of material science. We are lucky enough to have you as a guest of honor. I welcome you, sir. I welcome our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Senthil Kumar Arumugan, sir. I attended my first international conference in 2009 at VIT Vellore. The conference, incidentally, the conference was organized by our vice chancellor. At that time, he was the dean of School of Mechanical Engineering at VIT Vellore. So in those days, it was very difficult to organize even a national conference because you cannot find too many researchers. So he organized international conference with Elaine. So it is our privilege to have you, sir. I welcome you. I welcome our Dean Faculty members and the General Admin, Dr. Devashish Adhikari, sir. And he is also very close to aerospace because he obtained his master's degree from aerospace and a doctoral degree from in the field of electrical sciences. So it is very happy to have you with us, sir. Welcome, I welcome you, sir. So last but not least, I just want to register this point to my student friends. If you have any lean touch in academics, don't feel disheartened. So you don't give up your fighting spirit. Fighting spirit, I mean to say that you are efforts in academics. So if you are not able to be successful, you have to change your strategy. You have to change your learning strategy. Then only you can come up. Because most of you are first year and second year students, you are in the beginning of your engineering career. Why I am saying is, you know very well about the Tesla company, what happened to Tesla in 2009-10. So it was on the brink of bankruptcy. Even the Tesla did not have enough funds to generate payroll for its employees in 2009-10 and all. So some people advised Elon Musk to go for salvage. You sell out the company to Google so that you can clear the debts. But he did not surrender. He told I would change my strategy. He moved from conventional IC engine to electric car. That is why it is a number one automobile major today. Do you know what is the market capitalization of Tesla? $1.25 trillion. His next rival, Toyota, the market capital is even less than 1/5 of Tesla's market capital. It is less than $250 billion. So what I am saying is there is no shortcut to success. You have to work hard. So all the best for your success. Thank you very much. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now, it is time to extend a warm and fragrant gesture of our respect and gratitude to our esteemed guests. A bouquet is not just a collection of flowers, but a symbol of heartfelt appreciation. I request our Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly step forward and present a bouquet to esteemed Chief Guest, Dr. Debyendu Sarkar Bab, Scientist G, Director, Polymer Division, DRDO Council, and bouquet of our Now, I kindly request Dr. Devashish Adhikari, Dean, Faculty Affairs, to present the bouquet to today's guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, CSIR, Ampri, Bhopal, as a token of our esteem and gratitude. Without much ado, I would request Dr. K. Sripriyan, Organizing Secretary of STAAAR 2024, to throw some light about today's conference. Over to you, sir.
Very good morning and welcome to all the respected dignitaries present on the dais and off the dais and participants from the various states of India and abroad. It's my privilege to introduce a third international conference on sustainable technology and advanced in automation, aerospace and robotics organized by the School of Mechanical Engineering, VIT Bhopal University. The aim of the conference is to bring together engineers, technologists, entrepreneurs, researchers and academicians from around the world to discuss the new challenges in the industries and explore latest development in mechanical engineering and focus on sustainable technologies. The conference has received financial support from the Anusandhan National Research Foundation, DSV Government of India, our publishing partner Springer, and which will publish the selected research article in lecture notes in mechanical engineering indexed by Scopus under the title of Advanced Technology and Innovation in Mechanical Engineering. The conference is organized in association with Material Advantage Chapter of VIT Bhopal and Gazi University, Turkey. With relentless dedication and year-long effort from our faculty members and organizing team, the STAAAR 2024 future enhancing program and including the presentation of 64 peer-reviewed research articles selected from 175 research submissions. We have received the research submissions from the renowned institutions in India, including NITs, NITTRs, and leading government and private universities. And we also received the research submission from Turkey, Sweden, South Africa, and Egypt. Over the 2 days, the conference will host 10 keynote addresses, renowned experts from DRDO, CSAR, Gazi University, Turkey, IIT, NIT, Ahmedabad, and Dabur universities, and 6 parallel technical sessions each day covering diverse tracks. We are honored to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Divendra Sekhar Bag, Scientist D, Additional Director, Head Polymer and Rubber Division, DRDO, Kanpur. Our guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, Principal Scientist, CSAR, Ampli Bhopal. We also welcome our keynote speakers, Dr. Devendra Deshmukh, Professor IIT Indo, Dr. Mohammad Rajit Khan, Professor NIT Roorkela, and Dr. Ramu, Professor and Vice Chairperson, Ahmedabad University, Dr. Mohammad Zahid Khan, Professor IIT Varanasi, Dr. Juvendra Narayan, and Professor Dabur University, and Dr. Abhishek Pandey, Principal Scientist at CSAR Bhopal. We also extend our deepest gratitude to the management of IIT Bhopal of unwavering support. And thank you for your valuable time and presence in making a STAAAR 2024 a grand success. Thank you all.
I request the chief guest to release the conference souvenir now.
इसको चेंज करना जरूरी है ये लाइन वाला सर हाँ सर लाइन वाला
I request our chief guest present on the dais to release the conference souvenir. Now, I would like to invite our respected Dean Faculty Affairs and General Admin, Dr. Debashish Adhikari, to give the welcome address for the gathering of our conference.
Chief guest of today's function, Dr. Divendra Sekhar Bag, Additional Director and Head DRDO Kanpur. Guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, Principal Scientist, CSI Bhopal. Respected Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dr. Senthil Armugam. Dean, School of Mechanical Engineering, Dr. S. Balaguru. Dr. K. Shipian, Organizing Secretary of STAAAR 2024. And all colleagues and students. Good morning to all. It is a privilege to address this remarkable gathering at the STAAAR 2024 conference. This event serves as a platform where the world of science, technology, art, and academia coverage highlighting the incredible potential of interdisciplinary collaboration. At VIT Bhopal University, we hold the values of innovation and knowledge sharing in the highest regard. And it is heartening to see these ideals embodied in the work and dedication of everyone present here today. This conference is more than just a meeting of minds. It is a celebration of collective efforts to push the boundaries of what is possible and to craft solutions for a better tomorrow. In the sessions and the discussions ahead, I encourage all the participants to actively engage with one another, exchanging ideas and perspectives that can drive impactful progress. On behalf of VIT Bhopal University, I extend my gratitude to the organizers, especially Dr. S. Balaguru and Dr. K. Shripriyan, Organizing Secretary, the faculty and students of School of Mechanical Engineering, the contributors, the attendees for making this event possible. Together, let us ensure that STAAR 2024 leaves an enduring legacy of creativity, inclusivity, and progress. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir Dr. Senthil Kumar Arumugam, to give a special address for the gathering of STAAR 2024.
Esteemed Chief Guest of today's program, Dr. Sagar Paul, Additional Director, Defense Materials and Stores Research and Development Establishment. Distinguished Guest of Honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, Advanced Materials and Process Research Institute, Principal Scientist, CSIR. Respected Dean Faculty Affairs, Wing Commander Dr. Debashis Adhikari, Dr. Balaguru, the Conference Chair, as well as the Dean School of Mechanical Engineering, Dr. Sri Priyan, the Organizing Secretary, Dr. Rohit Sharma, Dr. Prashant, Dr. Shiv Manjari, and Deans and faculty colleagues and my student friends. Very good morning to all of you, and I deem it my pleasure and privilege to stand before you this fine morning. And it is always a pleasurable job to participate in a conference as the Vice Chancellor. In the last 1 month, we know this is the 5th conference we have been organizing. We are organizing this is the 5th conference. Professor of Mechanical Engineering. When I attend the mechanic conference organized by Mechanical Engineering, I feel doubly happy. And today you are correct, we can see that. And first and foremost, I would like to join my colleague Dr. Balaguru in welcoming our chief guest as well as the guest of honor. As Dr. Balaguru pointed out, they are the authorities in the field of materials, especially our chief guest is in the field of polymer materials and aerospace materials. And our guest of honor again an authority in the field of materials. As he pointed out, Dr. Balaguru pointed out, it is a rare distinction. He has done his BTech as well as Masters, then PhD from IIT Kanpur. And we are very fortunate to have such a distinguished personalities with us today for this conference. On behalf of VIT Bhopal University, as well as on my personal behalf, I would like to extend a warm welcome to both of them. So thank you very much. I've been mentioning about the growth and what we achieved in the last 7 years in all the conferences. Again, I would like to briefly touch upon for the benefit of our guest here. And we started in 2017 with about 600 students and about 60 faculty members. Within a span of 7 years, we could grow to 16,000 students and about more than 350 faculty members. That is a phenomenal growth achieved by any university in this country. And even I know I'm a part of VIT Vellore. There the progress was very steady and slow, because when we started in 1984, then we got a deemed university status only in 2000. Whereas this university, VIT Bhopal, has got a phenomenal growth in the last 7 years. Not only in terms of numbers, we have been doing very well in all the aspects of academics, whether it is a publication or patent or writing books and so on and so forth. For example, our total number of publications exceeded 2,000. Right now it is a 2,070 or something. And this year alone, we could publish more than 700 publications. And last year it was 530 publications. But in the state of Madhya Pradesh, that was the fourth rank. We stand in the fourth rank in terms of publications. And this year, probably we'll be able to move one or two ranks up. Probably we'll be the second or third position. But still, we have one more month. Then we'll be able to say where we stand. And not only the number and our H index of the university is 46 right now, and the total number of citations is more than 12,000. It talks about the quality of our publications. Then even if we take getting funded projects, right now we are going to 17 funded projects to the tune of 3.3 crores. Then more than that, our faculty members have authored 24 books. And we have granted, our faculty members got a patent granted, and the number is 48. So that speaks about the academic rigor, what we have here. And of course, now my student friends, they know very well, we got excellent placement record. Every year on year, we got excellent placement record. And the last 3 years consecutively, we are able to achieve more than 90%. And that is the hallmark of VIT Bhopal University. And for all these things, I want to thank our top management. Without their guidance and support, we could not achieve this. So our top management, our Dr. Honorable Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan, our respected Vice President, Mr. Shankar Viswanathan, our respected Assistant Vice President, Ms. Kadambari S. Viswanathan. Of course, I want to thank our Trustee Madam as well, Mrs. Ramani Balasundaram. So it is their vision, their hard work, their guidance and the support. And I want to take this opportunity to thank, to express our gratitude to our top management. Now coming to this conference, I'm doubly happy that the conference, one of the themes is development of sustainable technologies. It is the need of the hour. And my student friends, you all know that the burning issue that the globe is facing right now is carbon dioxide emission and associated global warming phenomena. And in the recent last 2 years or 3 years, we have been witnessing extreme weather, like extreme rain or extreme cold and extreme hotness. It is all kind of manifest, global warming effect. It started showing here, and now we have a very big responsibility. We need to go for sustainable technologies. Any technology you develop, which must be eco-friendly, environmental friendly. Otherwise, those technologies are not going to be sustainable. And I want to present some data. And every year we emit about 36 billion tons of carbon dioxide worldwide. That is a huge number. Again, I want to repeat, it is 36 billion tons. Billion is giga or 10 power 9. And you see the correct how much carbon dioxide we are emitting. And so far, if we take from the pre-industrial level, something like 1,500 billion tons of carbon dioxide has been dumped into our atmosphere, which is sufficient to cause global warming. Even if we stop polluting the atmosphere, if we stop CO2 emission from this world, even already accumulated carbon dioxide is good enough to cause global warming. And already people, scientific reports say that already we crossed 1.1 degrees Celsius increase over the pre-industrial level. And once it reaches 1.5 degrees Celsius, then we are going to face very, very catastrophic effect on this globe. Now it is all the responsibility of us to cut down this carbon dioxide emission. There are many ways. Students also can participate. Say, whenever I go around in many classes, I find that sometimes the class will not be going on, and some 2 or 3 students will be sitting, and all the lights, all the fans are on. So that means you are polluting the atmosphere. It is indirect emission of carbon dioxide. Correct? Because we are getting energy by burning hydrocarbon fuels, like oil and coal. And any waste means that we are adding carbon dioxide to the atmosphere. So my student friends, please be aware that any waste, energy waste or any material waste, everything adds to carbon dioxide emission, indirect carbon dioxide emission. And also, correct, we are giving a very good education, especially I'm talking about, of course, for mechanical engineer with respect to carbon dioxide emission, and you need to come up with better efficient technologies. If we are able to increase the efficiency of the existing power plant, that means with the same amount of fuel, we are able to produce more power, and thereby we are able to minimize the carbon dioxide emission. So wherever possible, correct? Otherwise, you go for renewable technologies like solar, wind, biomass, so on and so forth. But of course, the present condition is straight away will not be able to switch over to renewable energy technology. Still, because we need energy, correct? And still we are depending on oil as well as coal. And of course, the nuclear also is coming in big way. The fission technology is coming in big way. And we need to explore various possibilities and go for renewable energy, improve the efficiency, and use it effectively. These are the ways to mitigate the CO2 problems. And I want to tell all my young student friends who assembled here two things from two examples from history. There was one great scientist, American scientist called Thomas Midgley. He went for two inventions. That time, both were considered path-breaking inventions. One is all mechanical engineering students know that in petrol engine, higher the compression ratio, the higher would be the efficiency. But what is happening here? We are not able to increase the compression ratio beyond a limit in a petrol engine because it leads to abnormal combustion. That limitation comes from a practical point of view. But theoretically, if you see in thermodynamics, increase the compression ratio, will be able to increase the efficiency of the engine. But what this Thomas Midgley did, he found that adding lead with the petrol increases anti-knocking property of the petrol, so that we'll be able to increase the compression ratio of the engine, thereby increase the efficiency. But later it was found that even in the exhaust gas also lead oxide was present, which was causing the brain cancer, especially in the children, and that is bad now. And another invention, what he did is synthesis of chlorofluorocarbon, which is used as a working fluid or refrigerant in the refrigerators and the air conditioners. Right? Basically, earlier we were using like R12, like dichloromethane or chlorine, monochloro, trifluoroethane, methane, like that. So what it was found, it is also against the environment. The chlorine, whenever the refrigerant leaks, it goes to the atmosphere. The chlorine starts depleting the ozone layer. So again, the scientific community said that no longer we can use this chlorofluorocarbons, which were phased out now. But what I want to tell here to all my student friends, that time, without considering the environmental effect, those two inventions were considered to be path-breaking. Path-breaking, you made millions of dollars, rupees, but now no longer they are permitted now. So what I want to tell my student friends, if you come up with any technology, it has to be eco-friendly. Otherwise, it is going to damage this globe, and which we need to preserve and which we need to present to our younger generation. My student friends, the nation aspires to become a developed country by 2047. That is the centenary year of our independence, and you are going to be the prime force of this country. And that is the reason I taken some of the time to give the importance of sustainable technologies. And you are going to be the workforce, and you should know the social responsibility. You should have the responsibility to protect this globe. So with this, once again, I would like to welcome our chief guest as well as the guest of honor. And I'm very delighted to participate in this conference. And I want to wish all the participants as well as my student friends a very, very fruitful discussions for the next 2 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
I need to mention, and of course, I'm sorry, and I need to mention about Dr. Balaguru, and Dr. Balaguru, under his leadership, this is the third conference, And this conference and the previous conference were supported by Department of Science and Technology. This conference was funded by 1 lakh by DST, and that shows me the quality. Even though the amount is small, getting any amount from any government organization, it requires some quality in the conference. And of course, this year, Dr. Sripriyan is heading this conference. And I want to thank all my faculty members of mechanical engineering faculty for their active support and guidance. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Shiv Manjari ma'am, convener of STAAAR 2024, to introduce the guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, CSIR, Ampri Bhopal. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, all. I, Dr. Shiv Manjari Gopalia, one of the convener of STAAAR 2024, take this opportunity to invite Dr. Gupta. Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta is a distinguished principal scientist at the Advanced Materials and Processes Research Institute, CSIR Ampri in Bhopal. With over 18 years of experience in material science and engineering, he has established himself as a leader in the fields of lightweight metallic materials, metal matrix composites, and powder metallurgy. A proud alumnus of IIT Kanpur, Dr. Gupta holds a PhD in material science and engineering. His groundbreaking research has spanned areas such as aluminum alloys, nanomaterials, and biomaterials for advanced applications, contributing to innovations in defense, aerospace, and biomedical fields. Dr. Gupta's dedication to scientific progress is reflected in his numerous achievements, including over 60 research publications, patents, and contributions to major projects in materials development. As a life member of several prestigious scientific societies, he has also represented India internationally, sharing his knowledge and collaborating on global platforms. Over to you, sir.
For introduction, distinguished Dr. Devendra Beg, Chief Guest and Scientist G in DMSRD, Dr. S. Balaguru, Conference Chair, Dr. Senthil Kumar, VC, DIT Bhopal, Dr. K. Sri Priyan, Organizing Secretary, and Devashish Adhikari, Dean Faculty. So, other faculties, students, and participants. So, this is the conference title, which name is Sustainable Technology and Advanced Automation and Aerospace and Robotics STAAR. So, what I want to tell you that in our lab, MP is working on all these aspects of automation, aerospace, and robotics kind of thing in terms of material and sensor. So, first I tell you that how we are working on sensors. See, our lab is working on piezoelectrics, materials, shape memory alloys, thermoelectrics, and nano energy harvester, which can be used for the sensor as well as the actuators in many of the sensors. Like piezoelectric material can be used in both ways. They can sense the force and also can generate the voltage when you apply the force. And one of our lab mates is working on nano energy harvester, means a small vibration or a small work. You can generate the energy and can use for some applications. In the aerospace field, we are working on aluminum alloys, super alloys, the metal aluminides, carbon fiber composites, and we are also working on SMA actuators. Like, as you know, currently in aerospace, there are fixed kind of airframes are there, but nowadays the future is that you can morph like bird, means the air wings could be morphed like a bird. So there you cannot use directly hydraulic actuators. You have to use some kind of SMA actuators. So our lab is working on SMA actuators with AI and NML, and we can generate many kind of forces, many orientations we can generate. We are also working on metallic foams for vibration and crash worthiness. As you know, in the aerospace, in the jet engine, lots of material like super alloys, titanium, and aluminum alloys are used. And the main problem is the thermal barrier coatings. So our lab is also working on thermal barrier coating of these alloys using like nanostructured composites as well as diamond like carbon coating, some kind of oxide we are working. And also our lab is also working on, like, as you know, drones are nowadays unmanned vehicles, and you require very high energy storage for maneuvering for lots of time. So we are working on super capster. Also we are working on some different kind of rechargeable battery, like nowadays you know that lithium ion batteries is the most common batteries which are used in these sectors. But we are working on aluminum ion batteries, which is lightweight and fast charging, and also doesn't problem to the environment, because lithium mining is very hazardous to the environment, and also these are fire catching thermally problem is there. So we are working on aluminum ion batteries, and also they are very fast. I mean, 10 within 15 minutes you can charge, and there is no thermal problem is there. We are working also in some kind of robotic, like I told you that SMA actuators. As I know that you know that nowadays robotics is very much required in hazardous areas like nuclear installation, thermal power plant, and even for repair of the many of the things. So they are required very fast switching, means movement of the robots in the environment. So required fast actuation. So SMA actuator we are working. We are also working on radiation shielding materials. Suppose you want to send the robot in very harsh area, radiation is there. So we are working on radiation shielding materials also, which can absorb the X-rays, gamma ray, and other rays. And also these kind of robots can use in earthquake prone area and disaster management also. So definitely this conference is very much important for this kind of working, like automation aerospace, and lots of materials are required for these. All these things means either metallic materials or polymer material or ceramic material, all these materials are required with proper control, and our lab is working in processing and characterization of these advanced materials. And I wish for successful for this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insight. Now, as we move to the conference, it is my heartfelt gratitude that I invite DFA sir to present the memento. The guest of honor.
Now, I would like to request Dr. Rohit Sharma, convener of STAAR 2024, to introduce the chief guest, Dr. Devendra Sarkar Bagh, Scientist G, Additional Director, Polymer Division, DRDO, Kanpur.
Good morning all. I am Dr. Rohit Sharma, one of the convener of STAAR 2024. It is my distinct pleasure and privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Devendra Sarkar Bagh, whose presence here today is a testament to the significance of this conference. Dr. Devendra Sarkar Bagh is Scientist G and Additional Director at Defense Materials and Store Research and Development Establishment, DRDO, Government of India, Kanpur. He has more than 30 years of experience in defense and industrial research and development. He significantly contributed to the polymer materials and technologies and material solution to several defense systems and aircrafts. Currently, he serves as the head of Polymer Materials Division and as a project director of two major projects on polymers and nanomaterials for defense applications. He has also contributed to various defense R&D programs, including smart and stealth materials for airborne platforms. He is involved in several collaborative research projects with academic institutes and leading several product development activities and transfer of technologies to different industries. He obtained his MSc and PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He served as a senior scientific officer at Ahmedabad Textile Industry Research Association, Ahmedabad, and as an assistant professor at Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra, before joining DRDO in 2000. He was also a visiting scientist of DRDO and Pennsylvania State University in 2002. He is president, executive member, and life member of several professional bodies. He has received a few awards, including National Award for Technology Innovation in 2020. He is inventor of 40 patents, author, co-author of 230 publications in reputed journals and conference proceedings. He is lead contributor of 11 invited book chapters and 2 co-edited books in his credit. He is also an author of international book, Principles of Polymer and Advanced Book, and editor of Journal of Polymer Material. Welcome you, sir.
Now, I would request Dr. Devyendra Sarkar Bag to give the inaugural address to the August gathering.
Good morning to all of you.
Morning, sir.
The dais, your Vice Chancellor Dr. Senthil, today's guest of honor, Dr. Gupta, Dr. Devashish Adhikari, Dr. Balaguru, and Dr. K. Sipriya. Nevertheless, all the faculty members of BIT and my dear students, the glittering star in the sky of BIT Bhopal. Honor to me, rather I feel that I am blessed to be here in front of all of you. When people used to talk about the better tomorrow, I feel that I should think my better today. And today, it is the blessings of by God and your kind gesture. You have invited me as a chief guest, and that's why I am present and I am enjoying my moment with the glittering stars of BIT. Faculty members, all the words what I will be telling and addressing, that would be strictly to the students, because my motto in my life, I feel that I am a learner, still learner, students forever. So I try to learn even from the faculty wherever I used to go to school or colleges and so on and so forth. But from my experience and understanding what I gathered, some of the things that I would like to convey to the students, if at all it will be useful for any one of them, I will be happy and my purpose of life and coming today here will be fulfilled. With this, I like to say a few words. When I was asked that you come here for the chief guest, my role, what I consider and I believe so, the chief guest means the very old and head of the family. He will come, say a few words, and then we'll go back. I consider in that way it is a position just to giving the blessings. Where I am taking and begging for the blessing, how I can give you the blessings. Rather, you give an active role so that during my at least a talk, that's why he included me as a keynote, at least one talk. You talk so that I can convey some of the messages what DRDO we are doing, and people in their career, they can presume that some of these technologies, what is going on today, and they will be motivated in their study and all those things. So today's conference, it is the third conference. You very beautifully, you have correlated the name STAAR. You can write STAAR and one Q in between first A. So it will be also in another way of abbreviation. STAR is STAR, STAR, and 1 3 Q in mathematics or symbolically you can also pronounce. Sustainability is required what particularly the vice chancellors are very beautifully mentioned. That was bodily. I will show some of the slide, but in my own language, that fight, win, and sustain. Now, it is the question: where we will fight, how you will win, and how will we sustain. So this game is going all together everywhere because it is the era of the changing technologies. I want to add one more thing with Professor Senthil. It is not only the energy, environment, and resources and cost. Simultaneously, today technology is being changed, and with the especially in different systems. So, with the continuous changing technology, one country how can cope up with and sustain by developing their technology, which will be much better than the others. In management, if you see that we used to talk that suppose there is a rat race, running competition between a tortoise and rabbit, who will win the race? Who will win the race? Dear student? Hello? Anyone?
Tortoise.
There is a running competition between tortoise and rabbit. Who will win the race?
Tortoise.
Hmm?
Tortoise.
Tortoise. How?
Will move continuously.
It's continuous, steady. What do you think? Nowadays, the management policy has also been changed, similarly in technology also. The roads are not, it is not the constant. The roads are not always the roads of a land. There may be land, there may be water, lake, and all those things you have to pass through to compete with the technology of the others. So in the land, it is not condition of the steady. The rabbit will certainly will direct. Now in the water, rabbit cannot go. The tortoise can go. So today's era is even in management and technology have a collaboration. Tortoise will sit on the back of the rabbit, run fast on the ground. Now when there is a lake you have to cross, it will change over or switch over. Where in the rabbit, it will sit on the back or shoulder of the tortoise and cross the lake. So it is not any competition today. It is today the collaboration, develop technology, and this collaboration, whether it is management or technological development, it is altogether a collaboration because we have to win, we have to sustain, not only sustain among ourselves, we have to sustain with the competition with the other technology holder, with the developed nation. That's why if you can say that BrahMos missile, you have seen that it is a collaborative one between India and Russia. Since, and you see in some of the cases there are disruptive technology. One technology has been overlaid, another technology is coming. So this changing of technology, in few years back, there are a telephone line, today there is no telephone. Everywhere it is the mobile. Again, it is the mobile. Nowadays, we are not using at all any camera, not using at all any watch, and most of the people, it is a multifunctional system. And the mobile, the one material which is fulfilling the all multiple objectives. So with this scenario today, where technological demand is there, technological in the demand, there is a change we have to sustain. Our automation, because of our sophistication, in our mind, we always feel that everything should be automated. So in that automation process, sometimes I surprise nowadays people are giving the order by using the mobile that food is coming to you. Food is served at your door. I am waiting to see that mother computer when in your one button in mobile click will feed you also. So in one way we are going to the sophistication, but don't do that. At least eat your food in your own hand. Don't make any computer or robot that he will sense you that you are hunger, then he will feed you. I do not know the technology, how it is going and where it is going. But some of the cases, everything has its effect, positive, negative. We have to select in between and we have to sustain. I feel the two important subject in aerospace, the highest market and most costliest in industry is the aerospace. And robotics is also a part of automation and sustainability is also another. The best way because you are much aware than me, but in robotics, in medicine, and in medical biomedical application, it will bring the revolution. And I so believe robotics and nanorobotics and all those things. But everywhere there is changing of technology. We have to adapt and we have to go ahead and we have to sustain. It is a very beautifully designed conference, and I wish that the conference would become a grand success with all your presence, especially presence of the students, the glittering star in the sky of PIT, a brand name. Branding is also important. The BIT, it has come to a rank. IIT, it is another brand. If you compare that IIT, it's given the rank here, BIT may be here. Okay, so in that brand, in that boat, you can sit, you can go, you can cross the river from this side to that side. But equally, dear student, I like to tell you, and it is my earnest request to all of you, you try to swim to cross the river, not in the brand of BIT or IIT. You have to make your own brand. In your future, you will be coming to the same platform in a company or multinational company with you, some of the students from the IIT and all those things. You try to remember in that game also, you have to stand in your own way. Whatever learned, you have learning. You have to create your own brand. And in your own brand, you will go ahead. Simultaneously, the brand of BIT will go up. With this hope and expectation, I thank you for inviting me, and I wish the grand success of the conference. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I hope you learned a lot from this speech. Now, I would request Vice Chancellor Sir to present a memento to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Dibendra Sarkar Bag. Thank you, sir. Your gracious presence has truly elevated this event, and we are deeply honored to have you with us today. With this, now I request Dr. Prashant GK, convener, STAAR 2024, to deliver the vote of thanks.
I, Dr. Prashant, one of the co-convener of your STAAR 2024, take this privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for this
remarkable international STAAR 2024 hosted by School of Mechanical Engineering, VIT Bhopal. Today, we will be witnessing an extraordinary confluence of ideas, perspectives, and research that will undoubtedly shape the future of our respective fields. First and foremost, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. G. Vishwanathan, for his blessings and giving us this wonderful platform. I extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to our respected Vice President, Sri Shankar Vishwanathan, sir, for his never-ending motivation and support. Further, we extend a profound thanks to our respected AVP ma'am, Ms. Kadambari S. Vishwanathan, for the unwavering support she has provided us with this conference and her unwavering support. On behalf of everyone gathered here, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Divendu Sekhar Bhatt, for gracing this occasion with his presence. Your insightful words and inspiring message have set the perfect tone for this conference and ignited a spirit of learning and collaborations among us. We are deeply honored by the presence of our esteemed chief guest of honor, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, whose inspiring words and valuable insights have enriched this conference in its objectives. Sincere thanks and gratitude to respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Senthil Kumar Armugam, for his support and guidance. I wholeheartedly express my thanks and respect to Dean, School of Mechanical Engineering and Conference Chair of STAAR 2024, Dr. Balaguru S., for his pivotal role in shaping the conference with his invaluable guidance. Further, I extend a warm thanks and gratitude to Dean, Faculty Affairs and General Admin, Dr. Devashish Adhikari, for his continued commitment, encouragement towards handling every details of this conference and striving to make this a grand success. Sincere thanks to Organizing Secretary, Dr. K. Sripriyan, for all his endeavors he has been given to this conference from the very beginning. Many thanks to Dr. Shivmanjari Gopalia, Dr. Rohit Sharma, convener of the conference, for their splendid efforts they have given from the time to time for this conference. A heartfelt thanks to all the SMEC faculties and research scholars because of their way, and each one of them has helped and supported and given his or her wholeheartedly effort for this conference. I also express my sincere thanks to the team, that is CTS team, for their support provided and as and when required. I also would like to thank our panelists, moderators, and session chairs who will be seamlessly facilitating the discussions, thereby ensuring intelligent rigor of this conference. Further, I deeply appreciate each one of our audience, online and offline, for taking their time to join us today. Your engagement and curiosity inspire us to continue hosting the events like this that bring value and knowledge to our community. Last but not the least, huge thanks to our student volunteers who have been working tirelessly to make this event a grand success. Be it sessions, panels, decorations, arrangements, and any minute details that our student volunteers never fail to deliver their best. So I express my deepest thanks to all our student volunteers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to request all the dignitaries and faculty to gather in Auditorium 2 for high tea and photo session. Sorry, AB 212. All the dignitaries for the high tea and photo session. Thank you all.
I request the School of Mechanical Engineering faculty members to come to the reception for a group photo session with the guest. Before we go for the high tea, after that we will go for the high tea at AB 212. Thank you.
Please maintain the decorum of the auditorium.
वो बताएंगे की नोट के लिए बच्चों को बुलाना पड़ेगा ना, यहाँ पे मैकेनिकल वाले तो रहेंगे मैकेनिकल वाले उनको बोल दो सब पीसीस डाल दे अपने अपने इसमें मैसेज भाई। हाँ मैकेनिकल स्टूडेंट्स। हाँ अब अच्छा कितने बच्चे हैं?
Students of mechanical engineering,
किसकी फैकल्टी
AI robotics, aerospace,
अभी
and the
नहीं
core
ना।
people, you are requested to stay in the auditorium
क्लास है तुम
itself.
लोगों की?
The keynote speech will start after the tea break. Please settle down.
ड्रॉप मी अ मैसेज ऑल थ्री नेम्स एंड फैकल्टी का नेम। कोई सेम क्लास है अलग अलग है?
You are requested to settle down or else your
सेम है
audio
ना?
will be cancelled.
फैकल्टी का नाम मुझे ठीक है, मैं आई टेल यू चलो।
రెండు చాలు సార్ మైక్ चालू रहने दो या बंद? मीटिंग का क्या करना है? मीटिंग ऑन ब्रेक है, टी ब्रेक म्यूट कर दो अभी।
हाँ कितने टाइम तक का है? सुनो
Okay, thank you. Just for these slides. Please settle down.
Remove the duplicates. Just keep the duplicate now.
Already we are late. Very quickly, I will give a glimpse of my understanding and thoughts in this subject. Some of the idea and all those things already I have told to you. Since I was called with the purpose here that I like to give you some glimpse of specifically the arrow in DRDO what we are doing and where we are going to do. In a bigger sense, DRDO is doing much bigger because in our materials lab, whatever doing will be trying to give you an idea. So you see that my laboratory, DMSRT, it is basically a laboratory for materials. Okay. And specially it is polymer, and there are so many divisions here, you can say, and the polymers material division what I am getting at present. And within the DRDO, all the necessary, whether it is in aircraft or in the problem for the army and soldier, whatever it may be, all polymers we have to what we need to cater. So this is not the topic. Topic is today that a preamble, what I will tell you, modern demand of materials and technology, smart materials technology, you will be coming against some of the terminology, what may be intelligent smart material, smart structure and system, which are also correlated with the automation and specifically for the robot.
Make me na. This is the system now from which we can make
technologies, electronic materials, and actual materials which are needed for the robotic, and some of the stealth material technologies, and finally
give me access from here.
Okay, so the third, the sustainable technologies. Sustainability is the ability to continue over a long period of time. Okay, and in my own language, that everywhere you have to fight, win, and sustain. So where to fight and how to fight, these are the two questions in front of you. Where to fight means that our concern is energy, because energy is depleting renewable resources. We have to use it because energy feedstock is limited. So we have to cautious of utilizing your energy in order to develop any technology and all those things. Simultaneously, during the developing this any technology, whatever work you will do in your technology development and processes, you have to take care of the competition, environment. Okay, environment you have to take care, and so sustainable process should be such that in case of synthesis also, that it is called green chemistry. Whatever chemistry you are doing, synthesizing any polymer in material or product, the discharge should not pollute your environment.
I'm joining.
Third thing is the competitive cost, otherwise you cannot sustain the market. That you are knowing. One more thing what I have added here, that nowadays modern technological change. Today what you are getting, tomorrow your demand will be different. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow your demand will be different. So as we are needy and greedy to get easy access of the technology. So we have to cope up with the modern technology changes and be concerned with the automation. You see that initially there was no fan. One example I am giving. There was no fan. So we are suffering in the summer. Now fan is come. Now what is the present era? You need not to go to the door in the wall to put switch it off. You like to have a remote control in your room. So these are our demand. So technology is changing. So you have to, in order to sustain, You have to cope up with the technology so that your product could surplus in quality, price wise to the others, so that you will be able to sustain. Okay, so these are so how to fight that thing also I have told little bit. Just example, one example I am giving. Okay, before 5 minutes I have to stop. You remind me. I will stop anywhere. Already he told that it will be 35 minutes. Now you see, in fighter aircraft is moving. Okay, suppose you have hide your aircraft from the enemy's radars and everything, but you cannot hide your exhaust. Okay, okay, exhaust the exhaust, the heat energy what is coming, it is the infrared radiation, the 3 to 5 micron in its wavelength. You cannot hide. You can hide yourself, but you cannot hide your engine what is operating there. Now a heat-seeking missile, the opponent is throwing a heat-seeking missile. Heat-seeking means it has the capability to see, to take the path in which way it will be going. Okay, and finally the missile will strike here and you will be down. No, it's better. You will be dusted. Now this is one strategy. How to sustain it for the countermeasure, the present the technology that metal flares are thrown, hot metal are thrown. So your missile will be misguided if you throw here and there. So this is the technology what is being adapted, that hot magnesium metal, the pouch form, should be thrown here and there, and the cloud of flyers and flares give you scope to go ahead, and the opponent missile which is approaching to you, that could be misguided. So it is a way of you are trying to sustain, okay, from a missile attack. Next, next one.
You can throw this.
Keyboard you will use?
No. It's working.
You operate in this way, otherwise. Okay, let me see. Okay. So the advanced threat infrared countermeasures. So nowadays in technology, there are a lot of demerit. I am not going to the detail. The technology is such that with optical parametric oscillator for countermeasures of missile, this type of advanced threat infrared countermeasure system damage are being developed, which you can put at the near to the exhaust. Okay. Now the 3 to 5 infrared radiation with this technology developed machine, it can generate infrared radiation 3 to 5 nanometer with a intensity much higher than what is coming into the exhaust, and it will give the other direction. So the missile will go in this direction, you will save yourself. So it is altogether a ball game to sustain. Okay. So automation, I do not want to describe here. Everybody, you know, the mechanical department, you are having the automation and all those things. And here in this conference, you talked about the aerospace and robotics. The automation is a system to be operated automatically. Okay. So the idea is that, as I told you, that materials, how important it is. Now you see that any idea of concept in your research and all those things, the idea and concept which is created in your brain laboratory, you are giving the design and development activity R&D you will be doing. You are transforming the technology what you have developed into the useful product, into useful product that will be utilized. In between, the main compartment is that your experimentation. maybe synthesis, processing, fabrication, machining, and all those things. Now, where you will be doing it? In everywhere you require materials. Without material, no idea concept could be materialized. So material is a very important part. So material is not such easy. If in India today titanium is not there, aero engine materials which could be able to sustain, we should have. We should have. So material is there. And transforming in computing now supercomputing and other things, that is because of the quantum law. So quantum law is also material. Because of its property, you are transforming it, even in optical era, optical material. So material is very important and vital. So in this case, all together, if you see today, there are only three kinds of materials: metals and alloys, ceramics, polymers and plastic, and combination of these three, any of these three, what we call the composites. It may be metal matrix composite, polymer matrix composite, or ceramic matrix composite, that cement. These are among all the materials. The polymer is the youngest member of the materials family because synthesis polymer started in 1920 and onwards. So just 2020 we have completed 100 years of polymer discovery. So it is being youngest member, but they see the potential because of its so many good qualities. Yeah, I do not have much time to explain each and everything. So many good qualities, lightweight and other things. Polymer in today, it is useful everywhere. It enters into every sphere of our life, including our heart. So sometimes I talk that nowadays, for a moment, if you are told that you stop using polymer, you cannot. If you have to reject it, then it will be like the coroner when he has given the Kavach Kundal. He knows how much pain he was getting. Simultaneously, he used to know that I have to be died because man who is protecting us, I am surrendering it. So similar situation it will be because from the morning we use the toothbrush going to the day by day in each way you can consider how much polymer we are using and came across with the polymeric material. So sometimes I used to call that we have passed through the Stone Age to Iron Age. Now we have entered into the Plastic Age. So these are the materials. The other nomenclature, what we say, the functional material, intelligent and smart material, self-healing material, electronics material, nano materials, quantum dots. These are not the materials. These are the ornament of materials. Based on their property, we are defining. Basic material are the three: metal, ceramics, and polymers, and combination of these three, what is the composite. So, what is the medan? As I told you in my first slide, that material is important. How important? Without material, you cannot materialize even any of the concepts, including the computing and other things. So the demand of materials and technology today, that nowadays materials are demanded to achieve specific functional requirement of advanced and cutting-edge technology, that is functional materials, and to fulfill the automation and multi-mission objective. Automation and multi-mission objective. And again, multi-mission objectives should be fulfilled by a single material. As I told you, like a mobile phone, it is fulfilling so many purposes. So these are the modern demand, and the cutting-edge technology means all the cases of other than our basic needs, food, clothes, and shelter, the cutting-edge technology, defense, aerospace and space program, naval and missile system, railway and transportation, energy harvesting, and biomedical fields, and other sophisticated applications. So all where that first that multi-mission objectives should be fulfilled by the single material, and it should have the functional material, and these are the main demand along with the demand of automation in each cases. I will lay down in my bed but I should be able to run my fan with the remote, not to go into the switchboard. So the demand, what I tell you, in order to develop all those things, what you require, the scope of the research in broadening of materials would have the various functionality adaptability, which may include smart and intelligent function, self-healing and morphing functionality, sensing and actuation capabilities, electromagnetic functionality, thermal and heating management, energy absorption distribution, energy and power harvesting, other functions like optical, non-linear optical, photo switching, liquid crystal behavior, and all those things. So these are the requirements. And nowadays, I want to give you two examples. Multifunctional material or component has been designed for our purpose in order to justify whatever I told to you so far. With the two examples, that it is called that smart SAAAR or scheme. It has with a textile integrated with the electronics and sensor and actuation system. It is being used by a soldier. Suppose if he was gunned down and lay down in some other places, if nobody could see him, he may die. If somebody can see him, he may be required. So this type of jacket has been conceived and then developed also some certain stage that it has the capability to give the alarm to the nearest rescue places that somebody is lying down, so they can go and they can take care. Are you getting my point? So this type of sensing capability it should have. Another multifunctional example, what I tell you, and that say in composite, so many components are integrated to make it composite, and it's stealth technology where you have to hide your aircraft from other enemies' radar. So smart and self-healing materials and technology in such that it will be used for the automation, it will be used for aerospace and robotics, a kind of sustainable solution. Okay, a kind of sustainable solution. What do you mean by smart materials and technology or intelligent materials? Intelligence comes with sensitivity and observation. We used to call this boy is intelligent, that girl is intelligent. How do you define intelligence? Can you tell me? A boy or girl who has the highest capability of observing ability or sensing ability are intelligent. Intelligent does not mean it is smart enough. Okay, to become smart, you have to be intelligent. Simultaneously, you have to be capability to respond or reply appropriately in appropriate time. Similarly, for the material, if the material is defined as a material or polymeric undergoes adaptable, reversible change in any of their property as a function of external stimuli. Okay, and you can now classify it external stimuli, and electrical stimuli is the best selected stimuli which you can control very easily. Okay, and the property what you will change by electric pulse or any other stimuli, it should be reversible with the equal efficiency. So the material is a smart material. You can utilize for your purpose. So these are so many things. Piezoelectric materials, electrostrictive material, magnetostrictive material, electromagnetic material, magneto, same memory material, chromic material, phase change material. All are classified together in the group of smart material. Sometimes, for bigger perspective, what I will tell that if you see that piezoelectricity was discovered in 1880, and after 100 years, what new we have done? We have done nothing new. We have put together. Already it was discovered. Similarly, so many other things also. We put together in a basket, giving the name of smart material. We are utilizing for our purpose of application. So it is not a new research. Research has established, discovery has established long back. Okay. So anyway, now the smart structure, the highest, what is the highest smart structure? We are having the highest smart structure. If you light a matchstick and you bring to your near to hand, automatically you will take it. Okay, because it is giving the sense giving the signal to the brain, something harmful is coming. It is giving the sense to the actuator and actuator. Okay, so this is the smartest system of all of us. Robotics, mini smart, then us. The other one in the design, you should have a control system, sensor, and actuator. So three parts are very important to make a system. Whether you are using smart material, whatever material, in some cases mechanical property, all are there, but you have to integrate in such a way that it should have this type of structure. So there are a lot of applications of this type of structure or smart structure and system in aircraft, your aircraft and other things. So the benefit is that provided early warning to the problem, adapting the response to cope the unforeseen condition, enhancing the survivability of the system, improving the life cycle and optimal response. So in this smart field, within 2 slides I am leaving it. Because I do not have much time, I have to include it. This some of the techno-marvel is expected to fulfill. Some has been fulfilled, some are yet to be fulfilled, but the R&D and technology development in the process. The forecast of some of the techno-marvels, what we can get out of the smart material is to fly our aeroplane like a bird or butterfly, to construct a vibration control and self-repair bridges and aerostructure, to develop our clothing like our skin, which can sense pressure, pain, temperature, to make possible that a handgun may fire only when it is held by its owner, to develop nanorobots or molecular motors and machines, electronic tongues, nose, and skin, to develop artificial robotic arm, which will win the arm wrestling match with a human opponent. Simultaneously, one example, these are the forecasts of technological marvels to be achieved, but still now, you know that tea, in the tea industry, tea quality is tested by tongue, only tongue till now. Now the question is that person is a very specified person. He controls yourself. So now you see that he controls yourself. He may not be alcohol consumer. He may not be the smoker and all those things. Okay. Now you see that even though the human mind also plays an important role. Say you love to take Rasagolla. Rasagolla you are taking. And you have taken enough in your lunch. In the afternoon, if you are giving, you won't find that much taste or eagerness what was earlier. So a tea test doing by a person with his tongue is also involving his mental development, all those things. Every time it won't be. Okay. So the testing parameter is having the human error. So we have to develop the electronic tongues that has to keep the repeated results the same results. Okay, that's why sometimes I think that does materials and machines dare to challenge God's technology. Never the way. One part is I have completed. Now the aerospace technology. The sustainable automated automation perspective, evolution of aerospace material, application of composite, and the future of aerospace materials and technology. To my understanding, I will tell you little bit. Okay. Now you see the evolution of material in aerospace industry. Evolution of material when Wright brothers in 1903 first flew the aeroplane, the material was wood, 100% wood and plastic. Okay. Then onwards 1915, you see 100% steel. It is the alloys of duralium. Then you see that 100% aluminum alloys, still like that. 1972, only 4% composite has introduced in aerostructure. In 87, it is 18%. You know how much composite is being used nowadays in aircraft? 53%. More than 50. Here, the Airbus 787 is 50%. Our LCA, how much? 45%. So there is a change. You can correlate with the sustainable technology. Technology is such that it is continuously changing, and we are on the way of following the path in which way to compete each other to sustain. And the you see that what I have told everything, and why it has so happened? Why it's so happened? Because the purpose you have to reduce the weight to increase the fuel efficiency, to improve the aerodynamic performance, to move away from using aluminum in airframes, designer flexibility, reducing noise, reducing cost, emission reduction, increase safety. So everything I have covered in this slide in my speech, that the composite is being used because of this purpose, and in our LCA, it's 45% by weight and 90% by surface area. It is a cost-effective procurement technology. 20% saving of cost, about 50% saving in weight. So these are some of the components in LCA where composites are being used. Okay. Now, this is one of the component what we developed in our this thing. You see that this type of aircraft it goes very high. Every time there is a lightning. Every 3 seconds one is lightning in space. Now you consider the electric field generated here. If it passes through the fuel pipeline, there is a possibility to have an accident of fuels are in the wing and in the aluminum pipeline. So how to that static charge generator that should be discontinued to be dissipated. So insulator pipe, it was the demand what we have developed. It is giving into the pipeline in between, totally insulating material, and it is clamped with a same memory alloy. This is also smart material, and this thing using an insulator, high performing material, and it is obtained by injection molding process. Then machining, we need to give this shape. There are 5 types we have developed. It is introduced. It is being used in LCA. Okay. Then this is our contribution, our work, some of the things. Now most of the aircraft, LCA is our indigenous development. AN-32 aircraft, Russian aircraft, what we are using? We are using, okay, we are using. Now the landing gear, you know, you have seen the landing gear. In landing gear, the total load it is built taking. So it is not a spring and suspensor like with the car and all those things. It is based on the gas and oil system where there is a sealing material what is required. It is being used in this Russian component was that leather and in here rubber. So there is a leakage, only 700 landing it could sustain. After that there is a leakage. So the problem came to us. We have designed, redesigned, and finally we have replaced the leather with a PTFE, polytetrafluoroethylene, and NPR with the fluorocarbon elastomer, and it has completed more than 3,000 landing. It is sustainable. It is used in 2 aircraft. They have given the clearance in 10 aircraft. It has been introduced, and now we are giving the technology transfer to the industry. Okay, so this is also one contribution from our side in aerospace industry. This is this, and I am not discussing in details. The high temperature carbon graphite sealing material system also in LCA we have developed and we have contributed. This is based on carbon graphite material. Now this is another what at present we have announced for the technology transfer to the industry. In surveillance territory, helicopter, advanced light combat helicopter, they are prone to be gunned down by 12.7 mm API bullet. So how to protect you? In order to protect them, you have to use some of the tile which is made up of that's why we call ceramic face composite armor protection panels for advanced light helicopter. This component we have designed in such a way, ceramic cylinder pallet, it will be the stripy face and the inside face will be the Kevlar composite. So these are being used, and again we are giving the quality of this component. Okay, it is tested and fire is tested and in 12.7 mm.
Kevlar is used in Benstar also.
Huh?
Kevlar is used in Benstar also.
Kevlar is used everywhere because it is lightweight fiber. Wherever composite is required, carbon fiber, glass fiber, and organic fiber is the Kevlar fiber. Now another important fiber is polyethylene, alcohol polyethylene, which is being used in bulletproof jacket. Okay, nowadays, previously it was Kevlar. Now the technology has changed into the Kevlar. And in armor, in the same context, I tell you two things, dear students, that if you see in Mughal era, their body armor for protection was the iron and steel and all those things. Then came into bulletproof jacket. In bulletproof jacket, it was based on Kevlar. Nowadays, in our DMS we work in Kevlar. Nowadays, we are working in alpha hydroxide polyethylene based composite armor panel for bulletproof jacket. Okay, so technology has been changed as per the environment of the things. Anyway, this is now one more thing I like to tell you where we have the contribution. We are contributing. They fight the Dekora. Okay, you see the 8 kg magnetic base 5 data Decoran of AM-32 Russian aircraft we can use. In our LCA, that is first engineering that 4.8 kg is the total of the flight data recorder. Now 2.5 kg with 384 MBA to Sukhoi, Jaguar and Dominar. Now 1.4 kg, 64 GB for any aircraft we have developed. Electronics component we do not have, but how to protect, because the flight data recorder, it will be in the air, it will take the history of the flying and all those things, and which is recording that flight data recorder, the memory should be protected in such a way, in worst accidental case also, it should survive. So there is a lot of tests, and if you see how it is being protected, the chips, memory card is put inside, one layer, titanium layer, then there are so many layers of insulating material, what we use to give fire resistant material, something are given in encircle, so that memory will be inside. Okay. So this is altogether not a single day job. Another work in a project we have taken. You see, in the helicopter, again there is a question that we have to develop service fuel tank. In fuel tank may be gone down because the initial attack will be your fuel tank in the helicopter. Because if you strike the fuel tank, fuel will come out, if it catch fire, everything will go. So in this system, once accident was happened, that total fuel tank was given to us. So we analyzed in 2016. Now we have taken this because India does not have the technology to develop fuel tank. So we are now at present taken in a project and we are developing. In the 4-layer system, you could surprise there is a layer which is called self-sealing layer. Even if bullet was thrown, when that fuel will come out, a gel will form in between and it will close the gel. So it is called self-sealing service fuel tank. Okay, so this is some of the story what we are doing and we have done. Now then I am talking about the total aerospace. Little bit of my knowledge, you might have so many other exposure and all those things. But my perception is that some of the things what I have given, the future of aerospace material technology is the advanced thermoplastic composite. As I told you that composite is being used in composite, again the established technology is carbon epoxy system. Okay, carbon epoxy system because carbon is very, this is the well established technology. Now you see that carbon, it has having the conducting, it is having the reflecting the radar. You have to nowadays the era of hiding the radars. So you have to change, replace it with a glass fabric or something like that. Now, again, they suppose after use of 30 years, one aircraft, when it will be out of service, it will be dumped. Recyclability is also a problem. So thermosetting composite you cannot recycle. On the other hand, thermoplastic you could, because thermoplastic could be recyclable. Now thermoplastic composite making it is a very different and very difficult technology, as because it is not like epoxy, like a liquid then purine. It is a very high melt viscous material. So impregnation inside the fabric to make the composite is very difficult. So now this, because of the requirement, and one more thing in thermoplastic, high impact resistant than the thermosetting. So now in the future aerospace, the composite one way I told 53% is being used. These are used based on the thermosetting. Now what I tell you that the future will be thermoplastic composite. Number one. Number two, the stealth material and technology already it is. And I will tell you what we are doing in India also. And fourth thing, the smart self-filling as well as morphing structure. So these are the three which are the future of the aircraft industry. Now in India, what program we are having, that AMCA, Advanced Medium Combat Aircraft, is currently under development in India. The development cost is estimated 15,000 crore. The first prototype is expected to be delivered 2028-29, and AMCA introduction to kick off in 2035. This is the target, and this is having two features. One is stealth technology, it could be detected by the radar. Number two is LCA is one engine. It will be rolling. Okay, there are so many features in between. I also do not know. It is better to surrender first because I am not an aeronautical engineer. But what is going on in details, an overview I am giving for your awareness. But if you have a capability, you can catch any of these points and go into the details and contribute, and that will be contribution to the country. Not only to the country, it will be contribution to sustain yourself also. Now, in AMCA, that you see that this project sterile material for airborne platform. This was the title of this project. That project, it was a multi-lab project. I had two activities, that development of fixed-based leading edge for EM lossy materials more than 10 dB absorption due to 18 gigahertz, and so that it would bar impact, it can sustain for bar impact also. And another activity was transparent protective coating of windscreen and canopy. We did some work, but it is not yet, to be honest, not yet peak base is successful to this trend. We have achieved the more than 10 dB loss of frequency 8 to 18 gigahertz range in a composite, fabricated composite using PEEK and glass fabric and the radar absorbing material. But yet the impregnation is a problem, so the mechanical strength is very difficult to achieve. So, but this is still requirement. It is one we have worked, we have completed whatever achievement we are having. So the another one is totally successful. The windscreen, in order to hide from the this one, ITO, Indian tin oxide is put in the canopy. Otherwise, you can manage with the other material and design, but the canopy where primarily it should be visible also. So by radar, this portion could be highlighted. So in order to mask it, then generally indium tin oxide is being coated. To protect the again Indian tin oxide, it could be with long run, it will be coming down or fallen down. So to protect it, you have to give the transparent coating. So here we have developed some of the protective coating less than 10 micrometer over the ITO coating. Okay. In the canopy is the made of stretch acrylic, and if you see the performance of the radar absorption and radar reflection, it is almost no significant change in transmission loss.
So this product is totally successful. It could be used, we will give the TOT, it will be used as a to protect the IDO in the canopy system. Now, self-filling polymers and morphing structure, a lot of work is been going on. We have also worked in different way. For aerospace, not yet we have come up with any of the solution or something like that. But you see, always it is the requirement. One more aspect I like to. How much time are we giving to me? 5 minutes?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. So that if it is a cut, automatically it will take time. But in material we could not do 1980s and all those things. But we are knowing that जोड़ा लगाने के लिए patching, welding, something like that. But always it is in mind of the scientific community that we should have a material. It automatically okay, but making into the realization, make it was not possible. Then in 2001, first paper was published in Nature, where the system they have in the composite material they have encapsulated some of the microvalence, which is filled up the monomer. Okay, it starts with the catalyst. Now, when a crack grows into the material, by the growth of the crack, the glass microvalence may be broken. If it is broken, the liquid monomer by surface action, it will fill the gap. And in the liquid, if it come in contact with the catalyst, it will be toxic. So it will be polymerized, and it has been proven more than 70%. The title of the paper is autonomic healing of polymer composites. So in Nature, 2000 it was published. It is the first paper that they have proven. A lot of people are material scientists, designers, everything got the possibility that a cracked road it has to be broken. All are conditional, but even though it is proven experimentally that you can make the material that self. Now, by the way, that there are so many techniques by which and so many mechanisms by which material could be healed. In ionic group reattachment, we are working in this area. This is also some of the things we did in our some of our earlier work. I don't know how much time in details we will be doing, but in ionic group reattachment, suppose a would pass through a material. While passing through the heat, what is being generated, that heat will loosen the polymeric chain. Okay, so it passes through the loosen the polymeric chain. If they come in contact together, if there is an ionic group, they will attach and attract to each other and lock. This is another concept where we are working. So some of the results and all those things are there, but at this juncture, in the context of the conference today, what I mean to say in aerospace industry, in aerospace application, both self-filling and morphing functionality are the future aerospace material, because US Defense Department estimated that the global market in unmanned air vehicles will be worth of 55 billion by 2030. So it is self-filling as well as morphing structure is urgently required. Now, if you consider the aerospace industry, the future aeronautic industry will be such that you see, okay, the emissions would be minimum, noise reduction should be minimum, and it can aerodynamic load or dragging force should be minimum in so many so forth. So it is unlimited, but the future I consider in a three way. One is this thermoplastic composite, another is your this self-filling and morphing structure, and stealth technology. In robot, you know, I am not explaining what is robot. Most of the materials what are required, it is sensor and actuator materials. Okay, in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
So one more thing I tell you. this is very important. Polymer generally used as an insulating material, cable and all those things. Okay, the polymer as a conductor, it was discovered 23rd November 1976 at University of Pennsylvania. Because of the polymer is conducting, because of its advantage of the polymeric material over the metallic material, it has given a tremendous impact in our electronics industry. And very quickly, I tell you, this story, I do not have much time to explain this story, how they have developed, but they are the 3% of different disciplines. In the Nobel lecture, that Professor Magdiramide, he told that before coming to the conclusion of the doping process to make an insulating polymer, to make it conducting, we had to understand the language of each other because they are of different. One is PGC, one is organometallic, another is polymer sciences. We had to understand the language of each other, and here is the example where 1 plus 1 plus 1 is more than 3. Anyway, with this, there are a lot of applications of the conducting polymer, and not only that, as I told you, tongue and all those things, in electronics. Polymer, low-cost disposable plastic paper electronics devices, molecular electronics in which individual polymer molecule will act as wires, diodes, transistor, memory devices, electronic tongue and steel. All these three are in the electronics era. It is being forecasted, and sensor actuators is required in robotics as well as your aerospace industry. And not only that, it has it is established that it should, what I told you earlier, that it should feel the pressure and sense. So that type of sensor is being under research. And electroactive polymers and actuator materials, you know that electroactive polymer has a certain more advantage than electroactive ceramics. Okay, if you compare today, reduced size, low mass, low power requirement, processing flexibility, inexpensive miniature muscle of actuator, and those actuator materials are very much useful in your robotics application. Now there are some of the way of making the actuator. We had also worked some of the work in dielectric elastomer, polymer, the hydrogen-based actuator. The last and final point, what I need to summarize in that way, actuator for robotic arms, nano robots and molecular motors, gyro-optical molecular switch and motors, potential application of nano robots are basically they met in the medical field. So many things are going on at the molecular level, nano robots through sweep and molecular motor is also in nature paper. One single molecule is such that by electric driven it could move. Okay, so these are the things what is going on, and final application would be that application of nano robot will be suppose in diagnostic and in therapy, in tumor and all those things. Now the nano robot has to be put into the bloodstream so that it can go and make the target and where it can deliver the drug also for curing and other things. But conceptually it is good, but simultaneously you have to give the answer of so many questions. Okay, the challenges are increased apparent viscosity of the surrounding media, wear and friction, how it will go into the bloodstream, significant Brownian motion due to thermal agitation, non-rigid nature of nano-sized region. Also, for nano robot, walking and crawling are difficult in comparison to flying and swimming. So nano swimmer has also been developed, and for microsurgery and all those things, putting into the bloodstream. Some are in the research stage, but the advances is going on even in the medical field and other robotic application in the big industries and all those things. You people are knowing, and it is an animation that such a small thing, even DNA, could be repaired using either the molecular motor or nano robot. See, some are in my total lecture, some are the conceptual stage, some are developed, some are under developing, and some others. I leave to all young students of BIT in this auditorium to grow this field further. With this, I am coming to the conclusion that multifunctional materials are need of the hour to fulfill the multi-mission objectives by a single material and structure. Smart and self-healing materials play a vital role in automation and sustainable development in aerospace and robotics. Composites play a vital role in aerospace structural application. Future aerospace material functional composites, self-healing and stealth composite. Realization of functional composites such as stealth, self-healing, smart aerostructure is really very challenging. The field is at a very nascent stage, but possibilities are limitless by virtue of the guidance of the nature, because nature is always guiding us, and that's why we are not searching, we are researching. In the research, come with you, because everything exists, we try to find out. What I told you that in 1860, piezoelectric was discovered. In 1900, more than 100 years, we are putting all in the same basket as a smart material. We are nurturing this thing for our application. Last, I like to conclude with the student that try to sing songs that none have sung, think thoughts that never in brain have run. With this, I must give the acknowledgement to Director he has given me permission to come here, all the team members of my group, and now, last but not the least, the BIT Bhopal has given the opportunity to share some of the thoughts and the bigger way that the students who hear me very patiently. Thank you to them also. With this, I thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir, for enlightening words. I am sure that all of us has enjoyed and learned a lot. Moving on with the session, I would like to request Dr. Gaurav Kumar Gupta, Principal Scientist, CSIR, Advanced Materials and Processes Research Institute, Madhya Pradesh, India, to give his keynote speech.
Sir, two more questions.
वो पहले मैं इसको प्रेजेंटेशन मोड पे ले आऊँ प्रेजेंटेशन मोड कहाँ से प्रेजेंटेशन मोड पे नहीं आ रहा I'm trying to present that presentation so that everyone can see online as well. ये zoom क्यों नहीं है इसमें? Place here. यहाँ से फिर present हो जाएगा.
So I thank VIT Bhopal for inviting me for keynote speaker. So, as already previous speaker told about why the things are required in the aerospace and what the requirement for sensor, actuators, stealth technology. In my slide, my lecture, I will talk about what are the materials that can be used in these sectors. So I will talk about what are the work we are doing in our AMPRI about material. First, I tell you something about AMPRI. It is established in 1983 as ROL Regional Research Laboratory. Later on, the name changed to AMPRI Advanced Materials and Process Research Institute. And we have around 100 strength, and out of that, 50 are the scientists. We are covering all kind of expertise like materials, mechanical, civil, geology, chemical, and most of the work in the areas are we are working on aluminum alloys and MMCs, magnesium alloys, cellular material like foam, porous material we are working on. We are also working on biomaterials like magnesium alloys, SS, titanium foam. We are working also on shape memory alloys, polymers, working on nanostructured material like maxine, graphene, and other nanotubes. We are also working on utilizing the waste like thermal power station waste and other mineral waste to make the useful component like heat shielding tiles and other things. We are also working on polymer based composite, fiber based composite, and also we are working on natural fiber, wood substitute, bamboo composite kind of thing. In lightweight materials, we are working on aluminum foams. The applications are crash bumper, crash box, then high strength and wear resistance, aluminum composite, magnesium alloys, carbon foams we are making working, SMA actuators like most already speaker told that how actuator required in aerospace field. So we are working on SMA shape memory alloys based actuators that it can be used for any kind of deployation. We are working on fiber reinforced composite, and we are also working on some kind of making component by electromagnetic forming, means we are giving the electromagnetic pulse and we can join material, form the material very fast. We are also working on the simulation of casting and other things. So first I will come about metallic composite as an entry. As you know, copper is being used mostly in naval sectors because it is very corrosion resistance very high, as well as it has a very high thermal conductivity. But problem is that copper is not so much. If it is used in naval industry, some kind of wear is happening in the seashore. As a result, it can reduce the strength. What we can do, we have added some kind of reinforcement. It is also a composite, as told by the previous speaker that basic three metals are the metal, ceramic, and polymer. But now the era is the composite. So that's why composite. Why? Because it will give you the extra advantage in terms of various property. Like pure metal or pure polymer cannot sustain some kind of harsh forces or something. So that's why you add some kind of other parameter, other element. So to reinforce it in terms of some property. So pure metal cannot sustain the wear, and it has a lower hardness. So in order to give the more wear resistance and hardness, we have to add some reinforcement, ceramic reinforcement. So we have added titanium carbide as a reinforcement in the copper matrix. So as a result, what happened? See, all the copper alloys like bronze and other things they use in the hulls and some kind of bearing in the naval structures. So when the ship and other naval structures they count out the sand near the shore, they will encounter the wear. So what happened when we have measured the wear property of the composite? As you can see, light नहीं चल रहा है
तो चल रहा है वो हैंग होता है कभी कभी हाँ है सर.
So as you can see that the hardness has been increased because of adding the reinforcement, density reduced, but strength is also increased. And as you can see the wear property, the normal alloy has a wear property of this much, but after adding the reinforcement, wear has been reduced. We have also measured the wear under the simulated seawater condition. Means along with the seawater, we have added the sand because all the naval structure encounter the sand near the shore. So we have tested the copper based composite into the sand plus seawater condition. As a result, after adding the composite, the wear has been reduced. We have also tested the normal corrosion rate of the composite. It has reduced by factor of 2. So that's the example that how the composite can be enhancing the property of wear and corrosion. Then come to the aluminum matrix. As you know, aluminum is very lightest, one of the lightest metals in the metallic material. But thing is that it also have a lower strength, also have a lower hardness, and also thermal resistance is not so much thermally resistant. Means it can have a thermal problem. So here also same way we can add the reinforcement in the. So we have added the reinforcement. Because of reinforcement, the strength can enhance, hardness can enhance, and wear property. So potential application of the aluminum composite can be in the automobile sector like connecting rod, brake disc and control, and aerospace also some the helicopter, some component are there. So we have made connecting rod and some kind of a component out of it. As you can see, we have rolled it like construction is there. If you add any in metal, if you add any kind of reinforcement, it is difficult to deform it, means rolled or forge it. But since we have added reinforcement in the micron, means very ultra fine particle, like within less than 1 micron, so we can easily roll it. And you can see that after rolling, pure alloy like 503 is only having the strength of 306, but after rolling of composite, it has goes up to 470. Means just adding 5% of reinforcement, the strength of the composite enhanced to 50, more than 50% enhancement in the strength. Same in the hardness. The same material we have, the same reinforcement we have added 7075, the most heat treatable alloy in the aerospace industry. Here you can see that we have get the strength up to 650 MP, means more equivalent to steel. You can mean the aluminum alloy is only 1/3 density of the steel, but we can achieve up to 650 MP strength after reinforcing of the composite. And we have a very well connected to the industry in the aluminum sector. We have made composite. As you know that most of the automobile has a disc brake and drum brake. The drum brake they use for cast iron. So, but we have replaced, we have made the drum brake out of aluminum composite. So it has a higher wear resistance, also lightweight. So we have given this material and the component to Tata Motors for evaluation. We have also made, as you know, in the normal public works department, we use sewage sewage dhakkan for it is normally made of cast iron. But since cast iron is heavily weight, if any normal worker has to lift the this for the opening, then it is very much heavy. So we have replaced with the aluminum composite, and it has performed very well. And you can see this is a comparison between the brake drum of normal cast iron and aluminum composite. So you can see strength wise bashing, wear, but temperature, the weight is only 25% of the cast iron weight. And other thing, wear property, coefficient friction, everything is matching. We've also made some connecting rod for Tata Motors out of upper composite. They are testing it. The manual cover which we have made the different thicknesses, and it can same way the cast iron can absorb the load of, suppose any truck is going from the manual cover 45 ton. The same manual cover with the composite can also bear the same thing, and we have transferred the technology to local industry in Bhopal, and they are soon going to manufacture the manual cover for the out of aluminum composite. As already Dr. Bag has told that they are using fiber composite in the aerospace structure. As you know, most of the polymer or carbon fiber structure has a problem of delamination, because you use carbon fiber and epoxy as a binding agent for the carbon fiber. So they are good in tensile, but they are very poor in the 3-point bending. Flexible strength they are very poor. What we have done, we have made some different kind of approach, that we make metal fiber laminated composite. Means we are not using a pure fiber composite, but we have added some layers of metals in between the fiber based composite. The only advantage is that the strength wise is same way, but 3-point bending strength, flexible strength, it is more than your pure polymer composite. So polymer composite fiber, carbon fiber composite has a tensile strength of 600 MPa, but thing is that when you test in a flexible mode, it is only 100 to 200 MPa is the strength in flexible mode. So they fail. That's why they easily delaminate. But when we added the metallic part between the fiber composite, the tensile property is same, but they enhances the flexible strength. Means delamination property enhances. Means almost 500 to 600 MPa we get the flexible strength, and pure carbon fiber composite has a flexible only 100 to 200 MPa. So that we made. We've also added the reinforcement like nanotube and other particle into our composite. So as you can see, whenever we add, it is a pure alloy strength, and we add simple silicon carbide as a reinforcement, it is a here. But when we add the additionally molecular CNT as a reinforcement, it is strength enhances. Just 0.5% of CNT can enhance the strength by 10 to 12%. Also, like armor, which we soldier wear for the protection of anti-bullet. The most of the thing is that, as you know, in most of the animals which have some kind of protection layer over on the top of, like tortoise or mollusk, they have some layer to protect themselves from the impact, like tortoise shell. So, as you know, what shell how is made? The most of the animal shell is made of two kind of component. One is ceramic and one is the polymer. Same way, our bone is also made of same material. Like our bone is made of some ceramic like material, have crystals and collagen tissue. So have crystal will give you the hardness and the protection against the property, and the collagen gives you the resilience and the impact strength. Same way we have made the same way. Like a normal armors, the front layer is ceramic, silicon carbide or boron carbide, and back layer is polymer composite. So one layer gives you the blunting of the bullet, another layer and absorb the energy. Same way we made like a multi-layer metal laminate composite. Means in our system, one layer is titanium, is ductile material, another layer is aluminite, which work as a ceramic. That we made it, and we have tested it against the AK-47 bullet. We have done the simulation, as you can see that we have, after in the simulation we have tested that it can easily absorb the bullet energy. But of course, when we have tested in real condition, bullet has crossed because in the simulation you take always the standard cases, but in real case the bullet may have not set properly. But we are doing that. In maybe 1 or 2 years we will have this kind of material which has a similar weight of the bullet, the armor, but it has a more absorption capacity. Now comes to the metallic foams, cellular material. As we know, all kind of porous material have a inherent capability of absorbing the energy. So there are two kind of porous material. One is open cellular, where the porosity is interconnected, where you can pass the fluid here. Another is the closed cell foam, where the porosity is isolated. So most of in our houses, whatever the foam we are using, like in the sofa or mattresses, they are of closed cell foam, made of polyethylene or PU foam, polyurethane foam. But these kind of homemade polymeric foam not has a higher strength, only in the range of kilopascal or maybe 1 or 2 megapascal. But the energy absorption capacity is slightly low. That's why we have to go for much higher energy absorption capacity. So that's why we have now gone for the metallic foam. Metallic foam has higher strength. That's why they have a much higher energy absorption capacity also. So not how the normal foam is made by polymer, but the metal foam or other foam are made by some other route. Like as we know, one way is to make by liquid metallurgy route. So what we do, we pour the gas, like some kind of gas, into the liquid metal and then allow it to expand, and then suddenly you have to cool it. So that way we can make the foam. Another is the way, like we make the bread, or in houses we add the sodium bicarbonate in our food product, so that CO2 is liberated, and that way you make the bread or cake. Same way in the metal we can add some kind of carbonates, and at high temperature they release the carbon dioxide, and then we have to cool it suddenly, and then that way it may make the pores. There are different other techniques also. And what is the application of porous material? Like in a structural application, we can use in automobile industry, aerospace, shipbuilding. Shipbuilding we can use for the lightweight, and also functional application we can use as a filter, heat exchanger, cooling device, many batteries and other things we can make. So in our lab we are making aluminum foams, closed cell foams, and also open cell foam. So thing is that normal aluminum has a density of 2.7 gram per cc, but after making the pores into it, we can reduce the density up to 0.8 gram per cc, means lighter than your water. It can float on the water. We can vary the pore size between 0.5 mm to 4 mm. Strength is 35 MPa, energy absorption, and we have made
bigger structure, like we can make this door kind of panel, FRP sandwich panel. We can make the battery panel, battery brackets. We have may also make the crash bumpers and different components. We can. This is a way we make. This is a mold where we make the foam. We can cut it, and this is a curve. Like normal metal have a first yield strength, then plastic, and the UTS, and then fail. But foam deform at a constant loading. Like normal metallic material, when you increase the strain, it's called strain hardened. You know that strain hardened. So first is the yield point, then come to the UTS, and then breakage. So stress is increasing with the strain in the normal like metallic material. But foam, since the porosity, it deforms at a constant stress. Means this that's called the plateau stress. So and because of this aspect, it has a higher energy absorption. See, we fill the foam into the this crash box in the car, and we simulated it, and we found that if we put the foam into the bumper and also the crash box into the car, a 1000 kg car, and it can easily absorb. If the car crashes at 60 km/h, it can the foam can absorb the energy of crash. Nothing happened to the car. This is the video. इसको क्लिक करना है, इसको क्लिक चल रहा है क्या? So you can see we have put the foam just front of the cases. Everything and crash at this experiment was done at ARI Pune. We have put the foam into the crash and bumper part, and it crashed at a speed of 60 km/h. All the foam absorbed the energy, but nothing happened to the structure. But nowadays, of course, the automobile companies are more reluctant. They don't want to spend on the, because if car crashes, they will get the money in the through the insurance. But they are mostly giving the airbag as a protection medium to the human. But they are not giving any much thing attention to the structure safety. But this foam can be used as up to 60 km. It can absorb all the impact energy, and nothing happened to the structure. Means engine and everything, nothing will happen. Then the foam we can use many places in the car body, door panels. Many places we can use engine brackets to reduce the noise and vibration. And this is a possible location where they put the foam to the. Even nowadays, even electric, it is possible that electric cars can reduce the weight by putting the foam as a structural panel in the body, so that by they can increase the mileage range of the car. So normally in India currently what are the car are coming there 200-300 km range with the battery. But if they reduce, how they can reduce, because battery is a almost 50% weight of the car, and something and rest is the your body. If we can somehow we can reduce the weight of the car by 20-30%, we can enhance the mileage range. We have also used the same foam for the blast. We have done the simulation of the foam using the blast. We have given, so you can see that most of the blast energy is just dissipated in the one cycle. As you can see, the initial wave has blast wave has created the acceleration of 340,000 G, but after some milliseconds, all the blast waves gone. So we have got some projects from defense industry like DMSRD and other establishment, that they will put these foams under the tank, the Arjun tank. So we have given them these foams, and they will test then the real tank condition for the Arjun tank. Normally they are using some steel, armor steel for the dissipation of blast waves, but foam can reduce the weight as well as enhances the performance. Same foam can go in your the soldiers normally wear the boots. They wear the anti-mine boots. So whenever mines is there, and if the blast is carried out, the boot absorb the blast energy. So we are now the same the person from DMSRD. We have doing the project that they will supply the foam, and they will put in the boots, and they will test the boots performance under the blast condition. So the same. So this is a simulated result. We have supplied this with big foam, 3 meter by 1. We have given them 1 meter by 1 meter foam, and
joined with some adhesive and some kind of polymer, and we have given them a different kind of foam, and they will test in their blast testing. As you can see, the foam property, the internationally given market foam has a strength of 26. Our foam is also same range. So means, but their foam is much costlier, up to 5,000 to 6,000 rupees per kg. But our foam is only 1,000 rupees per kg. So this kind of foam can be used for making the car body or any body structure lighter and other things. This is the case of the closed cell foam where the pores are isolated. This is the case of open cell where the pores are interconnected. So the application of these foams can be heat transfer, EMI shielding, filtration, catalytic carrier, energy absorption. As you can see here, the pores are interconnected. See? And you can see how we can enhance the thermal diffusivity. So whenever if you want to reduce if you put this foam on some kind of heat sink, suppose in the CPU or other thing where the heat is generated, if you put instead of using the fins, normally heat sinks were used as fins. So instead of fins, if we use this foam, we can reduce the heat heat energy very fast. So that we are using for heat sink application. EMI shielding also, the aluminum foam we can use for EMI shielding up to 40-50 dB we have reduced. And we can add additives like graphene or other things to reduce the enhance the absorption, and also some energy absorption also there. We have also made some kind of using this open cell foam. We have made a rural climatized. We can mean in the as the problem is there in a rural sector, electricity problem. So if you want to store the vegetables or fruits for longer time, the electricity problem has a problem. So instead of using electricity, we can make the foam and we put the as a cooler foam in a cooler body, and we can at least 15 degrees the difference between the ambient temperature and inside temperature, and we can keep this vegetable and the other thing fresh for 3 days. So because of the heat dissipation capability, we can use this foam as a rural climate without any electricity. We can use the same foam for multi-layer foam for integrated armor. As the sir has told that normal armor has a ceramic plate, in front ceramic plate, back side is Kevlar or aluminum alloy. In between we can put foam, then we can absorb the impact energy through the foam. Even we have got we have completed one project for the ballistic helmet for ODF factory. We have put this foam in between the ceramic and the Kevlar fiber to give the protection against bullet as well as the blast. So blast energy, if any soldier and counteract with the bullet as well as blast, then these foams can be used for the protection for the blast waves also. We have also made hollow metallic spheres. Like sir was telling that they want some kind of a structure to reduce for this इंजन मेमोरी. आपने सर बोला था, क्या बोला, मेमोरी के लिए जो स्टोर करने के लिए इंजन का पूरे एयरक्राफ्ट फ्लाइट radar sir is telling the ceramic balloons are being used for the absorption. So same way we have made the hollow spheres of metals. It is much so aluminum SS. We have made the hollow metal spheres, and we can the same way you don't have to use the foam, but they has a we can put as a structure made in the form of structure. We can put this foam, and we can make up to 2 to 5 mm capable mm size, and crushing strength of almost 10 to 12 MPa. So we have made the SS spheres as well, aluminum spheres, and we can use these. So they have a much more ductility as compared to the ceramic. Like earlier year, the anti-mine boots have a ceramic foam, but now DMSRD has given project for supplying the aluminum foam for enhancing much more strength to the boat. And coming to the biomaterials, we are also making titanium foam and stainless steel foam. As you know, in many of the implants, they use solid-based implant like titanium SS. But whenever some bone is missing or some problem is there, so we have to use a porous implant also. So that's why we have made biomaterials using the foam. As you know, the bone has a density of normal implant have a much higher density than the bone. So in order to mimic the same property of the bone, we have to use the porous implant, so titanium foam and aluminum foam, LNSS foam. So that way we have made this foam can also be used for engineering application for high temperature implant, high temperature engineering absorption. There is some energy absorption required at high temperature, or maybe 800, 900 degrees. We can use this kind of SS foam and a titanium foam for the energy absorption and dampening thing. But these foams we are currently using for biomaterials and biomaterials. As you can see here, we have made compare with the titanium foam with the human bone. Human bone, we have done the micro CT scanning. As you can see, this foam has this kind of porosity, and micro CT we are showing this. So you can see the bone has this kind of porosity structure, and our foam is this kind of structure. So we are mimicking the bone with your titanium foam. And density wise, titanium foam is same as bone, human bone, and also it has a property wise also similar. So that's why whenever the bone during the fracture or an accident, bone piece is missing, or where you have doctor putting the bone cement, there you can put foam, and it will become the integral part of the bone. So no need to resurgery for removing this plate or rod or something like that. We are also working on gold foam. We have got the project from Titan, who is making the Tanishq. So they have a problem that people are now, if you normal pendant or other thing, if you buy, it will have around 10 to 12 gram and a huge cost. If we make the porous, then it look like same strength, but it has a lighter weight. So we have the gold foam we have made in the purity of 18 karat, 22 karat, and up to 406 karat, and can be used for, they want for gold watches, and also we have given them this kind of structure and this kind of structure, and density you can reduce up to 2.5 means gold has a density of 19 gram per cc, but this has a foam of only 2.5 gram per cc. But aesthetic by strength, because normally in jewelry, but it should not be used for the making up the chain and other thing, because it's actually their strength. So that's why ring structure or pendant we can make from this. Also, this gold foam can be used for energy storage, biomolecular detection, cell imaging, pressure sensor we can use. Now come to magnesium alloy. As you know, magnesium is the most lightest metal which can be used for the in the structural application. So this work your faculty member Mayur has done in our MP.
लोहे की चीज से टच करते हैं
So normally magnesium is very problematic. You can, if you do normal casting of magnesium, it's very combustible. Means if you don't follow the protocol, just burning will happen. Magnesium very. That's why all the pyrotechnic technique they use magnesium for firing. But we don't want fire. That's why we have to use control atmosphere for magnesium melting. So we have made some kind of our prototype and other thing, and we have made many alloys out of the magnesium. Here, most common the magnesium alloy is 91. We have added some reinforcement, some other that, and this is a even you know that nowadays work is going on to bio absorbable implant. Means instead of using titanium or SS implant, if the magnesium based implant put in the body like plates or rod, after 1 year or 2 years they will dissolve, because magnesium is dissolved in the body, and meanwhile they give you the strength to the bone, and after when slowly they will absorb, the bone will get the strength. And the beauty of the magnesium is this: the magnesium has a similar modulus of bone, so there is no problem means and weight and density wise, magnesium has similar density of bone, so there is no higher weight you have to experience. So that's why now research is going on to reduce for younger people. Normally the whatever implant we put, after 2 or 3 years they remove, like rod. For older generation, they normally go for knee implant or hip implant, they permanent part. But for the younger people, rod or plate or screws are being put and they remove. So resurgery is always there. Skin infection there. Also weight, you have to carry the more weight till 2 years. And That's why magnesium is the most common for the younger people. And even the USA, 2-3 company are making now magnesium screws, and they will absorb 6 hours, 6 months or 1 year. Same way we are making magnesium alloy, and you can see the we have got the strength up to 700 MPa. Same like steel. Steel implant has a strength of 500 MPa, and titanium implant has a strength of 800. So we have reached nearly to same strength. Means bone has strength 200. So that's why if we give the 600 MPa strength the magnesium, they will bear the load of your fracture and reduce slowly. They will absorb. So we have also measured the corrosion rate. Means in a year only 1 of magnesium will dissolve in the simulated blade. So if we use a 2 to 3 of plate, then it will absorb in 2 years, and same way then 2 year bone will get the healing. So simultaneously we don't require any resurgery. So that's why we are working on this part also. So we have done rolling and casting anodization also. Now come to the energy material. What we are doing energy material. See, currently we are using supercapacitor or lithium-ion battery or any kind of structures, robots or drones everywhere. But thing is that they have very energy. Lithium is a very low mineral, means the availability of lithium is very less, and the mines are in the normal Africa or there. The worker are work like means उनको बहुत ज़्यादा harass करके condition very critical means the lithium mines. And lithium is very scarce, very costly, and also when we make the lithium ion battery, you have to use cobalt and nickel as a additive also. Lithium cobalt. So cobalt also has a very availability is less. You have to depend on China and other thing. India is less. Very nickel and cobalt is not available in India. Lithium also not available. So you have to import everything. But this work is aluminum ion battery. Means the anode is aluminum and cathode is carbon based. So there is no problem of availability of aluminum. In India is very abundant availability of aluminum. So we have what we made. We have use the aluminum, porous aluminum, because in battery if you make the porous, the energy storage capability and the because it has a higher surface area, so you can easily very fast charge, also discharge. So and also since the porous material, so there is if any heat generation is there because of charging, it will easily dissipate. The lithium ion battery sometimes go up to 60-70 degree temperature, and sometimes lithium ion battery got fire. You heard many things that accident is happening and lithium ion battery get fire, but in aluminum ion battery you won't get any heat problem, and also you can charge very fastly. Another thing, lithium only have one electron. When you charge it it will generate only one electron per lithium ion, but aluminum has 3 electrons, so it will generate more electrons with the atom. Another thing is we are getting the same capability like in the normal lithium battery. We are almost getting 140 or 200 ampere hour per kg capability. The battery is measured in the terms of ampere hour per gram or ampere hour per kg capability. So they are similar in the energy storage capability, but thing is that you can charge very fastly and there is no heat generation, and cost wise they are very low cost. Same way we are working with carbon foam, and carbon foam has a beauty that you can use for the thermal insulation as well as you can use for the EMI shielding also. We are working on carbon foam for EMI shielding, and we are getting almost 90%, 90 dB in the carbon foam by adding some kind of graphene other additive. So we can like normal carbon foam, if you add dielectric material, it will absorb the dielectric part of your electrical wave of the thing, and if you add magnetic particle, it will absorb the magnetic dipoles. It will generate. So in the whatever the EM radiation is there, they are contain 2 parts: electrical field and magnetic field. So if you add the carbon foam, both kind of additive, they will absorb the magnetic field as well as electrical field. So we can reach up to 90% the absorption in the carbon foam, which is 1 or 2 thickness. Same carbon foam we can use for lead acid battery. We normal lead acid battery can lead electrode and lead oxide cathode, but weight is very high. Lead is a carcinogenic. What we have done, we have coated the lead onto the carbon foam, so it has reduced the weight as well as the same capability, and 35% weight we have reduced, and it will go on discharge fastly. And we are working with some industry who can who are working with us to making the lead acid battery with carbon foam. So this is the work we are doing in. Of course, there are many areas where we working, but because of shortage of time, we have shown you the limited thing. And I once again thank you, VIT Gopal, for the opportunity to share some of my work. Thank you very much. Any questions you can ask? Yes.
Someone wants to like get magnesium alloys AZ9291 from you, so how can like we get that?
As you say, 91, we are casting. We are not getting. See, in India, no, there is no industry who's making magnesium foundry. So all the magnesium ingots, pure magnesium ingot, come from China. Just because in India there is no process for actually magnesium extracted from magnesium carbonate or magnesium chloride. But there is no Indian industry who's extracting magnesium from these ores. So we are getting the magnesium ingots from the other sources, and we are making the alloys here. So we are, of course, in India, you can get the magnesium plates from many companies are there in Mumbai who import from for this defense industry or aerospace. They will procure and you can get it. So we are also making the magnesium, but we're in very limited quantity we are making for research purpose, or not for the. If you want very big size of magnesium, we cannot give you. You have to purchase from the market.
लाइट आगे वाली चालू करो.
You can attend online session. Hereafter we will be having online session. So you can attend. No payment is needed for our students. You don't understand because it's a knowledge edition. It is always worth of it. Please. Okay, please attend the other session.
Thank you, sir. As sir said, you can join the online session, or you can also go to AB316. The session will be held parallel. It will resume at 3:40 hours, 13:40 hours, which is 1:40. And the links who desire to join the session online have already been shared by mail. Thank you so much.
मैं उसको delete.
Tomorrow evening,
ये सब वो करना. हाँ, ये अभी ऑफ हो जाएगा आपका, है ना. अभी अपना एक कल आएगा. अभी क्या क्या, अभी इसको रोक दो यहाँ पे, इसको स्टॉप कर दो. वीडियो सर, वीडियो ये पूरा ऑनलाइन हो गया था यूट्यूब पे. अच्छा, हाँ हाँ
sir, VC sir is waiting. We will go for the
डिलीटेड. हाँ हाँ, शिफ्ट डिलीट डायरेक्ट. यू हैव डन वीडियो कर दिया. हाँ सर, फोटोज तो पूरा है हमारे. फोटोज तो बात नहीं. वीडियो वाला ऑनलाइन मिल जाएगा अपने को. वीडियो इसका सेव हो रहा है क्या? लेक्चर तो थी कभी शायद सेव हुआ होगा. इसको भी लेक्चर से चेक कर लेंगे. माय लेक्चर इज देयर. आई लाइक टू हैव. नहीं, इसके भी सर आई हैव नॉट टेकन सो फार. नो इशू सर, विल चेक इट एंड हम उसको कर लेंगे. ठीक है, हालांकि से चल रहा है. मयूर एक फोटो ले लो सर, जस्ट वहां से. सर आप
make it fast.
अगला लेक्चर
Except the online session which already
नहीं नहीं हम तो यही करेंगे ऑनलाइन तो कैसे करवा रहे हैं हाँ वो तो जितने ऑनलाइन मोमेंटोस कहाँ रखे हुए हैं उनको पैक कर देना है अपने को अभी है ना बंद कर देना जो बच्चे हैं तो आप लोग लंच के लिए चल जाओ बच्चों है ना और ऑनलाइन सेक्शन है ऑनलाइन अटेंड कर सकते हैं ठीक है क्योंकि फिर उसके बाद में उसके बाद यही अपना उसके बाद कर देते
हाँ उसमें मुझे मालूम है उनका बहुत सारा काम होता है।
गोल्ड फोम वाला जो है ना वो भी हमने बनाया था पर अभी वो रिवेल नहीं है ना वो टाइटेन और इनका भी चल ही रहा है काम।
ये शिफ्ट डिलीट कर दिया है ना।
आपके
वहाँ मेरे पास से भी तुम ही कर दो तो तुम कर सकते हो वर्ड वाला है ना। ए मस्ती नहीं करना।
एक बार डांट
क्या चोरी कर
सर लड़कियों को अच्छे लगते हैं फूल की लड़कों के पास
नहीं वो ऐसा कैटेगराइज मत करो
सर मतलब ज्यादा
अभी नहीं करना भाई कल तक रहने
नहीं
देना।
कर रहा मैं ये नहीं कर रहा
कुछ भी नहीं करना अभी कल तक।
हाँ बोलना
नहीं नहीं, एक काम करो उसको। नहीं नहीं, वो सेम ही देख। कार्तिक सर को। नहीं रुको थोड़ा, उसमें एक काम करो, तुम अल्ट्रा व्यूवर इंस्टॉल करके मुझको दे दो। हम्म। கொடுக்குறேன் சார், ஒன்றும் இல்லை. இது இப்போ நம்ம நிறைய வாங்கிட்டோம்னா ஃபைவ் ஜி வந்து அது வேற மாடல். போச்சு. ஆனா நம்ம ஜியோ அது இதெல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் ஸ்பீட் வரும் சார், ஸ்பீடு வரும். இல்ல இன்னொரு மாடல் ஃபைவ் ஜி பார்த்துட்டாங்க. கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துக்கிறீங்களா? Team வந்து F40 Galaxy F30. இது 4G இருக்கு சார் இது 4G 5G Hello.